Hey guys, good morning. Vampire Eldritch reporting in. You're here with Mormon Carstein. This is part 10 of the campaign. The parts are not that very long in hours, so many of them. Yoo-hoo! Emblem, cool, Sky Viper. Pine Templar. Almost the end of the early game. Turn what, 68? Hey, Jan. Yoo-hoo. Hey, Captain Morn. Okay. Was this a fresh turn or was that the end of a turn? Looks like it's the end of the turn. Two rebellions, three rebellions, and the siege from the Skaven here. Okay. Hi, Cookies.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, presenter. Howdy. Wow, so this guy was in range. That's gonna be interesting. He might have the ability for a Stone Vermin. Doesn't look like it's a battle skill though. How did this minute?
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan
It's
boss
one
for
expensive
the Happy
howdy.
Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah.
Let's put a prediction for this.
Off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit bull,
We got three Grave Guard and Navarre guys, but they have a lot of experience on Vermin.
if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
At least these guys reinforcing here. This the reinforcement might make all the difference. Just one moment, boys. We'll start this in a minute. Yeah. Fading the undead. Emerged. Atlas of Blood Soaked Affair. Best weapon damage percent for all armies of all factions. The Blood for the Blood God event. We would have totally lost this city in this area if we hadn't blocked the second army. That was one of those agent actions that make all the difference. This faction is not particularly strong, Clan Molder. They have nothing to us, but we don't have any arms in this area of the map right now. Good thing that Slovenia sent a couple of units. Imagine if having an alliance in this game could be like the Empire events. You know, you could use some kind of diplomatic capital resource where if you get attacked, like city like this, and you can use this resource, and the allies will just generate some units to help you defend. That'd be cool. More cross-faction battles with more than 2 factions. Stone Room is the graveyard. It's gonna be in their favor because they have rank 7. We win on the base, I think. Gonna have to grind a lot of Stoneworm in here. Stoneworm, they're like, oh man, look at this, just infantry unit, KV. But when they have experience and battle skill and you don't have magical explosions, oh shit, how are we gonna kill it? It's just an infantry unit. If you have no counters, they're actually really good. They're really weak to explosions though. Still wish Stonewind would have 120 entities, not 160, like the Graveguard. And retain their HP. Swords in siege towers. That's dead. That is dead. And nothing is on the right side. Vargas could be used on these swords, guys. It's the only way we're gonna do something here. Or we could just put some cannon fodder here to tire them out. The Vargas is most effective on the wall though. If we're gonna put stuff on the wall here, we have to go like all in. Man, this looks like so much easier on this battle screen, really. How did I see siege towers and like we fucked? Would those allies do something? We're gonna make sure, try to do our best here. Because if you don't put our best stuff here, we just lose by default. Well, the right side though is okay, then the left side just gets stomped. Guys are coming from the right though. Let's see where they go. I have one grave guard, which will see where it goes, depending when the rest of their army goes. Zombies here. I should just control the towers for now. Bulls can kill the Skaven Slayers, but they get killed by everything else. Some of those, someone with clown rats, you know, they might have a little bit chance. We're living in a world where the Crypt Ghouls can't even challenge the clan rats. It's such an outdated unit. Shooting towers is a waste of stuff. Let's shoot a stormworm in here. Swords are actually a bigger menace than the halberds, but halberds are exposed. And how I wish they put one of those Skaven slaves in one of those towers. This shit is random. Our allies actually have enough to help here to make the difference. How the fuck they put a unit inside the city? They haven't bridged the wall. It's bugged. Actually, Menace Blow works differently, never mind. It's another regular sound unit. Never mind. Oh, Menace Blow did a 1000 damage to his graveyard. Allied the Vampire healed the unit. Wow. Nice. Holy shit, the AI actually did something good here with magic. Gotta crush this before they get on the wall. Still gonna get butchered by the Wargeists. They do have one Wargeist. Those Skaven slaves. Let's engage. Those are Stormer halberds there. Kill 38 Stormworm, not bad. Hope here until the ghouls arrive. Oh man, this graveyard is gonna be murdering here all day. Oh my god, what are you doing there, man? Can you drop a heal here? Maybe. Gotta heal. Still need to assign units on the wall. This is not good here now because there are halberds on the wall. We have to go right. Guys can kill Skaven slave in thousands. They send a necromancer to fight the infantry on the wall while they leave their blood dragon on the city to AFK instead of the other way around. Three graveyard is excellent garrisons, might make all the difference. There's a little bit problem here because you can land with the Vargas right now, but we still have the Vargas to clear the most of the wall. And we can get heals because they can't heal anybody that's on the wall. When we disengage this unit, we should get a heal. Oh, look at that. Third heal on the Vargas, I think. One was on the graveyard. We have to clear this with our graveyard. The wall battle is done. On the right side. The left side, oh, we need to send the Vargas. Reinforcements as well. This shit will not hold unless I put a Stoneworm in there. Stoneworm in the graveyard. One Molder regeneration. Oh, there was a Carstein there. Okay, let's send the graveyard here to hold the door. Zombies can go on the wall. Might be able to hold this door. This is lost here, and there's a unit there. Oh man, I need to go in.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Still too much Stoneworm in here. The allies are sending their unit. This is lost. It's overrun. Should disengage here. The Stoneworm will just kill them. Have a graveyard here, so in a position somewhere where this matters. We could kill that Lord. It's actually a bad spot on the wall. This is doable. Oh, it'll immediately shift it to the left a bit. We should probably disengage here and let their graveyard be the shield here. Otherwise they're just gonna AFK here. Gotta use the AI handicaps here in our favor. But now they're gonna get in with bigger numbers. What is this? This is a Stoneworm and Sword and Shield. Oh man, that's too much. Stoneworm, we can kill 500 there. Maybe we can win on this side here. The wall there on that side is fucked. Do still have some poison here. There's some very impressive heal on our units from the our allies. It could make all the difference in this battle. We should disengage with these ghouls, let them go for the Blood Dragon. This is okay here. It might be enough. There's another heal happening here. Good heals. Varg is just evaporated in this stone worm. That rank 7 is too much. On the wall they can do well, but on the ground they just get killed unless they are just fully supported. I think I want to kill this unit here. I want to help this guy actually win. If you don't win here, this is lost. There's no reason why you should not win here. We have 2 Graveguard and we have Healer here. But still, it's a lot of Stone Vermin. If this Blood Dragon was fighting here on the wall, we might have won that wall. I would have kept the Vargas there longer as well. The Necromancer dropping those 3 heals here might make all the difference. Okay, there's a 1 Stone Worm coming here, with Ghouls will help. The leader is not in very good shape. Thing is, I cannot keep this one here, he has to go for the center. Another heal, wow. What is this decent AI here? What is this decent AI here?
Have you seen that shit?
What in the shit? These guys are not routing, I need them to route. Thanks, Lakil. Also good against slaves. This is whatever taking way too long. Look at that, 160 Storm and we are fucked. We are fucked. This guy might be a Blood Dragon, but he has no ranks. We have no support for our infantry. We will have to rely on the AI dropping heals. If I just had a little bit here for the Graveguard, I just win by default. But someone have rank 7 here.
Should we run? Flee?
Come on! The left side will fuck us. Not sure that Blood Dragon can do it, but it's possible. Still have a magic. There's way too much Stone Worm in here. I know we can win here. Maybe this unit can actually get to the center. Oh man, the assassin is sniping my guy while he's fighting slaves. Storm, look at those hits. Hybrid weapon. Literally stronger than a Blood Dragon in melee. Deleted that guy. Such balanced lord on the from the Skaven. You can see that hell drop. It's not enough. It's not enough. There's still way too much Stormworm left here. The Blood Dragon is useless, it just gets bitten by a Master Assassin. What is a vampire compared to a Skaven? Nothing. This is instead of the game for the vampires. Can win in melee. Holy shit, the amount of damage that guy did. Kinda insane that the block didn't just get this smacked like that. This guy is not even the best scale and lore, and he's still more disgusting than most stuff in the game for the AI. Because he shoots and then he has strong single target. The Stormwoman did well here. This is basically where they shine in a battle like this. No explosions, no real magic, and they just grind you down. Heck, if I had one corpse card, I won this battle. One fucking corpse card instead of one of these zombies. Corpse card for the Vigor Mortis and Unholy Lodestone. Would be just enough to win here. Yeah, but Halford was lost. It was a tier 2 settlement. It's a tier 2 settlement. Bad example. Yeah, it was a tier 2 settlement. We had the corrupted village, and we had the ghost fence. It's very hard to defend in melee.
More mausoleums to defile.
We're having these heroes around to get kisses.
I thirst.
This one is devious.
No.
And this army is taking such attrition. Got blocked and now this. Wow. Looks like they got attacked by the vampires and they won. Or was they attacked them and they lost?
It is night. I'll take Sigmar's throne. I have.
This guy is a knowledgeable, fresh recruit.
It is night. Yes. Plunder the grimoires.
Taking behalf from tier 1.
Never. No.
I think we only killed, what, one Stoneworm there?
I will not betray you. The council is disappointed. No.
If we block this one, we might prevent them from going home to replenish. There's a big pile here, and these guys might actually raise something.
Do you need?
This is another devious. I think we decided it's gonna be the last one.
Follow me. Darkness comes. It will be as dark.
Clear the heroes right now here. For kisses, we need 2 more kisses. We'll get the 10% upkeep production. If I block this one, it could go a long way here. Our armies are coming here. We weren't here in when they attacked. We were on the other side. Because we didn't really care about Clan Mold. They had like 2 armies. I mean, look at this. Tier 2 behalf and they already slowed them down. That's a joke. If it was tier 3, it would be like easy there. They would have still attacked it. Okay, another block.
No, you failed.
Heroes and garrisons. Man, if I had a White King here, these guys would have had no chance. Salt units and yeah, goodbye. Go home. These ones are going via Talabheim. It's Mindenheim. Weissman is here. Slows the upkeep on the Vargeists. So plenty of timber in the Empire. Weismund, Ergig, Kappelburg, Castle Tempelhof. Only lowers the upkeep on the Vargas by 12%. The von Carstein bloodline, that's 50% lower upkeep on the Vargas.
They will all pay.
Okay, on the other side, we are clearing the mountains in Bretonia. Vlad is fighting the dwarves single-handedly. And we're sending some armies to help against the Skaven here. We don't really want to go into this territory here, but we probably want to take Ostland. Maybe even Southern Oblast. But before this army arrives there, we'll let it take Salzman down.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. What?
Not likely.
There's not a single hero here to spy on.
Your wish, master.
So these guys are going around. Wurbat is gonna hit tier 4. Let's check the anything available here. Another knowledgeable necromancer, 1 rank off from a vampire. 1 rank off.
I will not.
We can probably get it here, right? 5 more power for the faction, and we get 1 more vampire if he gets level 4. It's gonna cost a couple of thousands for a few turns. Well, sort of Kane idea. We haven't seen what's going on in Ult 1. Only turn 69. Get some disciplined vampires. Doesn't matter what lore they are, just have to be disciplined. There's a devious White King available. It's the perfect one. Assault units makes all the difference to help the garrisons. Can't say no to that. Remove 1 Lord Keeper and get a proper White King. White Kings are strictly for the campaign and for assault units. They want devious. Are hard to unlock because the tier 4 building is not good, and you're only gonna build it probably in a few elements, if not only 1. The camera gives 2 capacity, so I'll get more. You set him against attack, you take corruption, you sell their units, and all of a sudden your garrisons are too much for them.
I obey.
Need also 3 Lord Keepers for the construction crew.
Who wishes the red kiss? On way, under the
They're strictly building tier 4 right now.
Track ahead.
Strike out. More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray you. March.
Moving.
Got 6 of them, man. I don't really care about that.
King of Darkness.
Transylvania's borders. Dance macabre.
The dwarves are taking heavy loss against us. Still rank 6 though. One more says 19 settlements. Well, Mangumba is a good place to bottleneck them. And it will cripple their military. This shit alone pays for 2 of their arms. Armed one Carstein, discipline and immortality. The army is taking some damage because convenient auto-resolve. We didn't even need full strength to continue on here. Tier 4 will capture tier 3. That's solid. It's a gold mine here.
Blood!
There's 2 iron breakers there. We'll get multiple battles here so the heroes get more experience. Yoo-hoo! There's a possible attrition in the area, so with their instance we eliminated.
Carstein!
Just lose a little bit vigor.
Hungry for blood!
They're outnumbered, so it doesn't matter.
The summoning begins.
This world is mine!
There's a amount of power here.
Order of the Blood Dragon!
You got the Svargas to put in another army, but they've been useful here.
Yes?
At once! What do we got here? Longbeards get weapons, Longbeards get weapons, Longbeards. Bunch of Longbeards, huh? There's 2 Slayers. Wow, that's a fireball. Vampire!
Everywhere is death.
So we want to create like a line here, support with a lodestone. Blood will kill the lord, I think. Sure.
On death's wings!
One vampires on the ground. She'll go with blood. Slayers there, huh? I'll send all the skellies here.
Cease! Now!
Some rangers here as well. Where's the miasma?
Carstein.
We are immortal.
Oh, miasma will kill them. Now that they're pinned on the shields, let's get rid of their attack. And slowly grind them on the sides.
Vampire.
Bring death! Undeath Ascendant!
Position this thing for double regen. Vigor Mortis. Oh, perfect. And start grinding.
Swiftly!
Still
Give them another crystal undead so they can't do shit.
Yes, yes. Beautiful.
Lowers their attack and speed. 24 attack is the primary thing of the curse.
Blood Knights! Bleed them!
We can pretty much rotate the curses here so they're useless.
It is done!
Big attack buff here. Everything is here supported by massive buffs and debuffs. And they're gonna die.
Sylvania! Blood Knights!
Crush the breeders. We are the new order.
Blood von
We
Carstein!
also have brass cleaver and glittering scales, which is disgusting. Man, we have like 6 buffs and debuffs here. That is fucking disturbing. Turns these guys into chosen.
Yes, awake, minions.
Find me if you dare.
All before us will perish.
With haste!
The units are healing so much they can't do shit. We don't even have a mortis engine.
Blood Knights!
What a slaughter is when they have no experience. Very little take no damage. It's a nice Vigor Mortis, Brass Cleaver, Glittering Scales, Unholy Lodestone, Master of the Dead, Staff of Damnation, One of the Dance of Cab, Curse of Years, Curse of Undead, Invocation Heck. Heck, the only thing we're missing is Soul Blight here. Soul Blight is also good for a situation like this, but it's a little bit overkill, because it's only more enough. But yeah, Soul Blight would totally just laugh at them, turn them into shit.
Swiftly! Lord of the Dead!
Vampire. We are immortal.
Blood Knights! Lord Carstein. What do you want?
Vlad actually taking a lot of damage here, but his sword is working. Taking over 4,000 damage.
Bow before me. Strike them.
Is a very high effective health.
Blood Knights. All shall bow before me. Very well.
Oh, the curse one did not apply there.
With haste.
Didn't show it.
Blood Knights.
Health.
Necromancer.
No one can stop me.
Necromancer. Serve my will.
Yeah, we've got to kill 202 dwarves. Get massive healing as well.
Kneel before your master. Vlad von Carstein.
Light is a faith. Our time is now.
Looks like everybody got their max healing here. And probably was like that in the battle. What, 12 units here? All dead. Did we get executioner here? I think we did. It's funny how we entered a battle and we leave the battle with more than we had as dominant captives. But this is 930. This is like 930. Thanks for the money, dwarves. I mean, dark magic. As the currency of the realm. I want to an item on Vlad, but there's nothing useful, right? Yeah. He's a really good gear. Armor could be better, but it makes us money. Since we didn't go with a melee line on Vlad, Armor Destiny is best here. Or Trickster Helm.
The von Carstein. Ben.
You can attack the settlement with the chilling stance. It's like not like we need more power. 240. It's all the crazy amount. It's on mountains, a little bit more replenishment doesn't make sense. I could go well, they have one flying vampire, they have the same lores. This one can stay with Vlad for now. Better to keep her grounded before they get immortality. But you can get it earlier to get a flying caster as well. Nobody dead. Medium casualties. This medium casualties, this shit makes no sense to me. I feel like battles like this, you can definitely get a defeat screen. Battles like this. I mean, Vlad and a couple of these units is already a nightmare for them. They have enough support, the Graveyard just shits on Iron Breakers. I've seen 800 casualties on low Goland. It's not even the base stats that make them shit on other infantry, it's the support we can give them. Literally multiple debuffs on the enemy and multiple buffs with this unit, which we can keep through the whole battle. This unit has 94 health, 904 health, but literally they get 16,000 health. Who can the fuck kill this? And then there's attack buffs, defense buffs, there is the debuffs for the enemy. The more power you have, and if you have the Necromancer in the army, with a proper Wizard Lord, the more this health becomes their actually real health. Still, you know, some of the elite units like the Chosen, like the Sword Masters can totally destroy these units even with a high buff. You can just heal all of them. Just you have to deal with that situation differently. But with the amount of debuffs and buffs, they can defeat anything. We're not gonna fight full health Chosen or the Sword Masters. Sword Masters can be weakened by miasma, and Chosen can be just debuffed to no really a lot, not really big debuffs.
Bow before me.
Let's say this unit about to engage the Chosen Great Weapons. Oh, that's a bad day for them. But
Von Carstein.
we got Invocation of Heck, Curse of Undead, we got Vance Darus Macabre, we got Curse of Years, we got Staff of Domination, we got Master Beguilement. Curse of Years and Master Beguilement, those Chosen have barely any chance to hit 8%. And then we add some more other stuff in the mix. We rotate with other Necromancer, other items. And you have Soul Blight usually as well. The new Soul Blight is good. And all of a sudden the Graveyard just shit over the Chosen. There's all this shit. Not to mention you can have a Necromancer with armor that lowers everybody's attack in the area. For example, here, Glittering Hells, another -5. You have Brass Cleaver, gives allies another 10 attack. Then you have gives them half regen, gives them regen, and then gives another 5 attack and 5 defense. This is a circle of death. And you know, we deploy these units, the 5 units, this circle, use magic, and what can they do? Graveguard just kill everything. You don't even have to cast any damaging spells. Real damaging spells like Wind of Death or Pit of Shades.
Vampire.
If you think the circle is too small, just get another Necromancer. This unit here could have easily been another Discipline Necromancer, and just get one here and one here. Whew. Now we have 3 Lore Vampires in the army, even more power, even more buffs and debuffs, and our Graveguard is even more elite across the wider battle line. And I see Mount Gumbat and I see Greenskin Towers is just... you get Pepe Meltdown.
My
Imagine dwarves controlling the city for 50 turns and you attack the city and it gets greenskin towers. That shit makes no sense. Can scales be chosen? No. No. Not even with a Mortis engine and all the buffs. They literally have no damage to be chosen. The Grave Guard actually has good damage. I guess if you throw enough Scalis, you can beat them, like, yeah. 4 armies of Scalis against one army of elite infantry, yeah. I guess it's possible with all the support. You can have 4 armies of skeletons, right? So you can beat Chosen. Even Chosen will die to numbers. Uh, 7 or 8 regiments of skeletons should do it without crazy support. With crazy support you can probably do it with 4. If you're not doing any damage on the Chosen with magic.
Necromancer.
If you're doing damage on the Chosen with magic, just basic magic like let's say Miasma, Spirit Leech, Cloak of Doom, heck, maybe even 1 skeleton could do it.
Lord of the dead. Darkness reigns.
Activate the wind. Speed.
We are immortal. At once. Swiftly. At once. Bleed them. Vampire.
It shall be done.
Blood magic.
With haste.
At once. We are immortal. Vampire. To war.
No one can stop. Bring death. Blood von Carstein. It shall be so.
Oh, poor Thunders got terrified. Magic attacks ignore physical resistance. That's it. But they're countered by the magic resistance. It's very underwhelming.
Yes.
One Varg is doing so much damage on the wall with just a little bit support.
The living will join us.
Our Grave Guard is on the wall. It's too early for this.
Blood frenzy.
Have you seen, guys, my last Imri campaign? You guys need to stop using the archers. This is not the tall war archer hammer.
Blood von Carstein.
You can apply double miasma on a unit as long as one is upgraded.
Crush the breathers.
You have upgraded miasma and you have regular miasma, both doing damage. This is Iron Breaker just dying to magic. Spammable.
Vampire. We are the new order.
What do you want? Darkness reigns. Attack! Death and destruction.
This Iron Break is got routed by magic. Look at this 91 out of 100. That's 4 miasms there.
Kneel before your master.
We don't need to really overcast Invocation, we can just cast it all the time because we have a lot of power. Trigger more curse on that, just cast it through the fight all the time.
Vampire!
This world is mine. Blood von Carstein.
A new order comes.
Noble of the night! Blood magic!
I'll get Conrad as well, because with that there's nothing else to get on him. He's already pretty good in melee.
Surpass Nagash!
Well, some spells do damage, while some spells go for the kills. Like Miasma versus Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech will kill one entity, the next entity, the next entity, the next entity, while Miasma will damage a bunch of entities that unit without trying to kill them.
I am busy.
One unit of Vargas has so much fucking chaos on the wall. What did the 2 units could have done? This is not battle skills either. Sarman just has crazy buffs and debuffs.
Master.
Should I say,
of
like,
the
support?
undead.
Necromancer. Their time has come.
Kneel before your master.
We casted so many curses on dead that I don't even know if anybody's damaged anymore.
Bow before me. Blood von Carstein.
God damn. Must have been like 20 plus curses on dead here. That's a ridiculous healing just from passive. Yoo-hoo! Well, Vargas are squishier, English cake, but they get to pick the targets from the air. They absolutely dominate the walls, because flyers pretty much flank when they attack the unit on the wall.
King of darkness.
Mangumbat. Oh, the gold mining building has not been destroyed randomly. Hey, average humanoid, what you wondering about for New Vegas? We're taking Coron here with Isabella. We'll just finish this too as well. We can farm this a bit. We have armies in position in a lot of places.
Join me for dinner.
This could give us vision with high elves. This sea is way too big. Look at this area. This is just stupid.
Now we see ult 1. Your simple menu, single menu type. Did you refresh the stream?
You are no friend of the Asur. Why are you here?
It does look like there's a civil war on ult 1, but
Guardian of the Phoenix.
oh, looks
Your
like enemies
presence is not
incoming.
appreciated.
Grace,
You
Avalon.
have a
Yeah, this shit is gonna happen. So by taking that settlement, we pretty much started the war with High Elves. There's gonna be a wave of Dark Elves, High Elves armies attacking Bretonnia. Nothing we can do about it, we're just gonna have to fight them. Taking that settlement is a mistake, but you know, that's how the campaign progresses, right? Teak has 15 settlements, that's bizarre.
Your behest?
Prince, you think yourself welcome in the Phoenix Court?
So very hard to invite High Elves to a war. It looks like war with Krace and war with Avalon is happening. Taking this settlement, you can avoid just ignore this settlement. We could have just repeated sacking this one and this one for some farming. Taking this element and getting this vision here is basically starts a world war. Because this is just fucked up here. It's how the game works. Is my northern east secure? No, there's Clan Molder and Chaos will be coming. We're also fighting dwarves. We are, have 3 fronts, land, 3 fronts. We could have farm Grugensint and this place here until we got a tier 5. This could have leveled up some of the armies. We have way too many armies and then not all can get experience. But they need it if they're gonna fight Warhammer 2 factions.
Bats and wolves gather.
Rank 18 here.
They will serve. Bring it on.
Got all these heroes here, there's good kisses here, but we don't have anybody to do it. It's 43%. 43. These witch hunters can actually kill these guys, which is hilarious. So by leaving these guys alive, we could actually lose heroes to these guys.
I will not obey.
No assassinate.
Not
No
likely.
assassin, but RNG can roll.
I refuse such orders.
This better be important.
We'll finish off Reichland that emerged, and then we're gonna go for Clan Mulder with his armies.
More sleep shines. Bring more.
I don't exactly know what this is here, but it does look like a potentially massive garrison. They have a confederated Nordland with a big garrison, and they have technology, which makes this very difficult with a trash army like this. This guy is almost there, almost there.
Fight. Agreed for now.
I will not betray you.
No, need my warp token stash.
Who shall we destroy?
It's a devious one. Keep an eye on the settlements.
Raze it to the ground.
On death ascendant. Follow me.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
So I'm just clear the rebels here, but they're gonna come again. That's good. Roman doesn't experience. Roman is just a little bit here to help if the dwarves send another army around. We need to have a spy to actually see if this happens. They confederate Clan Angrund.
Yes. Then go.
We have a taskmaster here now. This guy is nothing
I relish the opportunity.
too early for him. Probably got another quality unit here. We're dealing with dwarves with this one. We don't even have the basic stuff here. This here and this here. This is what I'm talking about. Just we can't experience everybody. That's why we need a farming spot like here and here for army number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's little nothing for them to do. And when it comes to a fight, they won't be able to do shit when they're like this. Even with a quality army. What do fucking Didos do even a quality army against Dark Elves that are 4 character? They just die. There's a Necrarch and there's a vampire, the Necromants in the army already. So ogres with dual weapons are cheaper than creep horrors. Fucking hell. I have one guy here currently taking a couple of thousands from the treasure. I'm trying to get a level on him. It should be just enough here for a level, so we can unlock another vampire with Children of the Night 2. Well, we don't need a Mortis engine right now. Putting a Mortis engine in an army like this, you just lose money every turn. It's pointless. Got 2 Graveguard great weapons, it's a little better. And cheaper. It's way too early for Mortis engines, they just destroy economy. We've seen the cost of mortis engine, right?
Bring me flesh to cry.
Nearly 1100 pair. There's a reason why I don't have a single mortis engine. I have an Empire to run. Get a couple of these units, just cripple economy. You don't need them. If I need a mortis engine, I'll get a mortis engine, but do we need a mortis engine? It's just it's an amazing unit, but it's too expensive. Just cripple their economy. This could be a good sec point here. Camera and his experience as well. Holy fuck. Big victory with high casualties. How the fuck they kill a unit of cam raids, guys? This fucking stinks. How the fuck they kill cam raids here? Somebody tell me this. How the fuck can they kill a unit of cam raids here? And look at this, the whole army dead. This 75% physical resistance does not exist on auto-resolve. Does not exist. They literally have no way to deal with hex rates and the cam rates. None whatsoever. Our infantry probably just kills them without the ghosts. This is the type of unit, even in the lore, if you cannot counter it, it just kills anything. As in, like, you know, the most dangerous thing in the universe. Kemmler team is Wraiths, and I'm so happy about this because back in Warhammer 1, guys, I used this guy with Wraiths. We had battles where we had a full red bar. Full red bar. It's just like 100% red. And we're going to battle sometimes 0 casualties. And you can guess why. You can just guess why. Do we kill this guy? He's gonna run away. This extra experience. You can just repeat sec the Selim. The Selim is okay for experience. We need the camera is just really behind. It's like he's be like his skills are fucked and he's really behind. I'll just use camera to beat this guy here. We don't need anybody else here. Funny is, they don't even have artillery and they think they're gonna just kill all the skeletons. Doesn't work like that. Yeah, that's why you have to create farming spots, English Cake. Especially if you intend to play long campaigns. Even if it's just for a few turns. Literally, you can't keep up with the other lords. Everybody just becomes mediocre. Even your main armies, you know, they've already been leveled, but they're not gonna see much action anymore. It might be just something trivial. It's no longer personal, it's just everything is just macro at that point. Unless you decide, like, let's say, like, we're gonna be fighting the High Elves, and, like, at this stage, we're fighting Dwarves right now, right? So, Vlad is fighting Dwarves, so it makes sense. Isabella is going to finish her Barimut, it makes sense, but now let's say the High Elves attacked us. Well, we can decide to set all our main armies, like Vlad and Isabella at this point, even if she is close, and deal with that shit. Or we can just ignore it and just keep doing what we're doing, because they might not come. Because attacking Ultan at this point makes no sense, it's just gonna cripple our economy. So, if the war starts, which I fucking guarantee will, because we met him, best thing to do is to do nothing. Just stay where we are and do what we're doing. Because going Ultan makes no sense. Literally no reward. And just for the expansion, and we can expand better directions already. Now they always hit the... no, that's not true, Punkers.
Heinrich Kemmler. I run.
Is this the garrison we talk... What? Huh, this guy actually had 2 units.
I run.
Uh-huh. Oh, I thought it was alone.
I run. Heinrich Kemmler.
Camel is low rank, so not very reliable right now, but we'll get there.
I run. Yes, awake, minions. Darkest magic.
So he starts with these things now.
Heinrich Kemmler. For my master, see my sepulchral wounds. Death magic.
To ruin.
Fear the tomb. At once.
Ah yes, the famous we're going left. We have a Chaos Stone Blade, we got Master Dead here. Should use it.
Even Krell would be impressed.
Kettle Come upgraded. This is just base. He degrades at half speed and he gets Deadly Onslaught. I think they removed some of his upgrades. They don't have the skill to buff these units right now. But we could have just sent skeletons to help here as well at the same time. It's actually really impressive they are doing this to the Slayers without the evil souls.
Heinrich Kemmler. Quiet, scouts. I know.
Well, Krell is messing up that Lord. Just a Rune Lord though. The Slayers did 600 damage here, it's very impressive.
Master.
That's how they kill them with Slayers. But still, this is like all the artillery armor down. What about the skeletons? We went here to see the amount of damage they're gonna take.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Krell just fucked up that Lord. Those long but great weapons, they do damage, and the Slayers they do very high damage. This is without this unit having the extra attack. At least they put a proper unbinding on Krell. Notice how at the moment we get tired here, this unit loses a lot of performance rates. It's always been like that. And the moment they get tired, they just lose literally half their damage.
Heinrich Kemmler. Do not share your answers. Light is a flame.
As soon as having that thing that Camera gives them, well, at least not need much healing anymore. They just lose so much when they get tired.
Master of death.
It's like they get crippled with the low vigor. And melee tires them pretty fast. They don't have the Laminar bloodline, that second thing, which makes them a little bit better on vigor, but still. Because they were doing really good here. When the vigor dropped, they started getting killed. It's crazy. They have really shitty technologies as well. Just more overkill damage, and they only have too much damage.
Heinrich Kemmler. At once.
Krill losing health is just stupid. But yeah, we're getting there. The next rework will make him proper. I already said why this unit are like this. It's just because they have too much stuff. They're fast, they have magic attacks, they have flaming attacks, they have vanguard, they have fear, they have terror, they have physical resistance, they are cavalry, they have armor piercing. This is like when you just give a unit nearly everything, the unit as a whole is weaker. There's something off with it, and this is a primary example, really. They have everything, and you know, multiplayer exists, so you know that's the problem. Are we gonna have the non-effect resistance? No. No, but it has a massive effect on a lot of things. These units don't even have good attack, but you can easily buff them, and they're gonna lose a lot of attack when they get tired. A lot. Then we have this command here in chat, so you guys can see it when I'm talking about Vigor. Is it the English one? Basically, they lose about 30% attack and 10% defense, and we have to deal with very hard bonuses. That's massive. Fatigue, okay, you can see it here. Fatigue. So when they lose most of their vigor, 25 melee attack up to 30% melee attack. That's huge. Well, they lose 10% damage and 10% defense where they're maximum exhausted. So 10% damage, which is not a big deal for the unit, but 25 to 30% attack, that's massive. 10 defense matters as well, but you know, it's survival. But this just they lose so much damage. They already have low attack without the buffs. So enemy has also bonuses. So you lose 30% attack and they get plus 10% defense from difficulty. So low attack units like cannon rates get affected like this, like crippled literally.
It is time. Still my beating heart. It is fate. Necromancer.
Skeleton shields taking damage from crossbows. Nice. Look at all that flesh, you know, that just
all those arrows hitting, those flesh wounds.
With haste! Our time is now!
This guy has no battle skills, so this is all just trash here.
The dead are mine! Heinrich Kemmler. Death must
Clearly overusing the raids here, we could have just mixed them with the skeletons.
now serve my will.
These units are winning decisively and just melting enemy units that terror will proc easily.
The living will join us. Necromancer. By that hell will. The summoning begins. Serve me. I run. All will
Stone Blade is a pretty good item.
Yes.
When you add a Morris engine and a Lodestone combination, it's really good.
Darkest magic to me.
So when this is happening, when a unit just creates like a line around multiple units and the middle is getting empty, it tells that they have ridiculous mass compared to us. It's usually in the case of dwarves. They have a stupid amount of mass.
Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
Exodus have taken over half the health and damage, so we don't need to use them anymore. We overuse them as well.
Heinrich Kemmler. Death! Everywhere is death.
There was no region cap in early Warhammer 1, that is true. Raids never had 90% of his resist. You could heal unlimited units at once, yes. You could just pile them up and heal them all the time. They limited Earth Blood and Invocation Hack to 4 targets now. So you have to move it around until you want the 4 targets healed if it's in a crowd, or just position them 4 groups, units at a time. Which I think is fine. A little bit stupid, it just heals everybody Invocation Hack. It looks stupid as well, 20 units in a pile.
Especially if we put like over 4 in a pile. I mean, 6 in that area makes sense. Anything above 6 makes no sense. It's just to abuse certain things. If it was a 6, would be perfect. But 4 is fine as well. You just have to position it differently. They reduce the increase the costs as well of it too over time. This is what they got from Clan Angrund. Eternal Bastion, it upgrades Lord of Undead. He will no longer degrade in battle. I wonder if we get the other stats, or those other stats are just gone now. Strengthened by the Aegis and Camel's Necromancy Cross Chaos Infused Plate armor protects him from degrading as other bound entities eventually must do. Is it me, or we've been on this turn for over an hour? You see, Booker, that guy was right. This, you know, I spent over an hour on a turn. Blood down, get a conduit there. So we'll get conduit and we'll get Undense Resurgent. His 3 is still near perfect. It's near perfect. There's 2 extra skill points there, right? Yeah, it used to be his top staff, Conduit, Under the Resurgent, and Lightning Strike with Hunger. If when they fix the bugs here, it's gonna be perfect. Vlad has some of the most perfect skill trees in the game. And I use Vlad as a little sergeant for buff experience, because you know the bloodline lords are better. But you know, I just forgot how perfect his skill tree is. It's literally makes me very happy. Also this level of perfection. Wraiths actually have 2 weaknesses. They have no armor, and they have no the vigor. So no armor and and the vigor just eventually just makes them ineffective. Magic just destroys them. That's no weakness. They just die to magic. They just right-click delete. Their weaknesses are no armor and vigor. If you avoid magic, that's pretty much your only weaknesses. While magic will just right-click delete. You can set as a magic if it just sends the unit in the recycle bin. Even buffing their resistance through battle skills, it's still a fraction. Still just instead of just instant disintegrating from a direct hit, they'll just take massive damage beyond recovery. Saying that the ethereal units are weak to magic is I don't even look what to tell you guys. It's brain damage, literally. They just die to it. It's no weakness. That's, you know how we say, you know, hard counter. This is like just gone. The unit just gone. They have no armor and they have vigor. That's their weaknesses. So what does this mean? They need healing, and in a prolonged fight they can be outnumbered. This is also another their weakness. They can be outnumbered. Can rates, for example. So they get countered by numbers. This is due to lack of armor and prolonged melee. That's their weakness, literally. You just buff their attack so they clear the numbers and heal them, so, you know, use the resistance. They just get destroyed by the magic. Literally, if you're engaged fighting cannon raids, for example, let's say you have the, let's just give an example, something basic, like a Lord of Life, for example. Awakening of the Wood. This thing can literally destroy that unit. Beyond recovery. Just one cast. If a player unit gets hit by that, which is rare, but it can happen, they literally disintegrate in spot, unless they are like high rank. They get such a massive leadership penalty, they instantly crumble and disintegrate. Because look at the leadership in that unit. Hold on. Can rates 40 leadership, which means 36. 36 leadership without any buffs. They get hit by Awakening the Wood and they're literally just crumbling and dying and dead. 60 guys with no armor, they're weak to numbers. And as they fight those numbers, they get tired and they just all die. If you don't add healing to them. With healing, they can tank and they can eventually kill them, but not really reliably without attack buff. Is the 75 physical resistance a strength? We have 0 armor, so yes and no. Against certain units it's better, against the other units and no. They only have a less best health because of the 75 physical resistance. This unit is outdated. You get 4900 health and no armor. So is this really a big strength? It is if you have healing. And in some situations, you know, it's even better. But there's situations where this health and this armor and numbers just makes it worse. And this is a tier 4 unit right now. They cost the same amount as Graveguard. Because they're supposed to be, they used to be the tier 3 unit, both of them. The Graveguard 212, they cost 212. Hex rates are the expensive ones, 350. But this unit's not really expensive. Like the Graveguard 212, that's you know, it's fine. It's just the what's expensive about the Vampire counts is the diffusion of magic. This affects the faction more than anything, because you're supposed to be swarming, and you can swarm and do quality at the same time, and the swarms can only do so much. So this thing hurts Vampire counts most than most factions due to Defile of the Ancient Barrows. So the game wants you to have numbers, but again, the game also puts these numbers into crazy situation where Morris Angel costs 1100 and a unit of Graveguard 500. You can lower this playing Manfred or Technology, 456 with these units, for example. So they want you to get numbers, but with those numbers, the quality units become very expensive. So it's kind of outdated. There's a lot of these numbers are off these days with the vampires because they haven't been properly looked at for a while. I mean, our money is dark magic and feels like it's supposed to be a unique resource for Raise Dead, Dead Rise Again, and we're supposed to be gold for other things. So this tells you alone how outdated this faction is. The best things is the piles, and it's so outdated and hidden mechanics that literally it can bug as well. We had it bug on Corona as well. The best thing about this faction, you know, is also really outdated as well. Vampiric Corruption is good. Is one of the best things about the faction. But unless you use everything to good effect, it just feels like a very outdated faction. And not everybody can do it. And then hence the memes about this faction. Just spam skeletons and use Wind of Death. Easy. I'm good at the game. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a coffee, boys. Be right back. I'll make voice. I'm installing Fallout 4 for later. Gonna dabble with some things tonight. Can't believe I played that game for nearly 400 hours. 95 gigabytes, what the shit. We'll install in a few hours. What are you talking about, Aster Mall? I know 54, I know. You know, when you have mixed feelings or bad feelings about something over years, you forget about him and you start to underappreciate some other things until you remind yourself about these things again. It's like you know, dabbling into Rome 2 while you know, in this stage of the Warhammer 2, and just you get to appreciate Warhammer even more. How the total war is, you know, where it is right now. Yeah, we'll be continuing Fallout New Vegas. This is just a little bit on the side. This is a perfect time for RPGs in the night hours. Isn't me or this turn has been we haven't been on this turn for an hour and a half. Holy fuck. Multiple rebellions everywhere. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. It's because we lost Behafen. I guess the Ostermark is currently a war zone until we send a proper military here. It's the Confederation penalty that caused all these rebellions.
I will not betray you.
Throw campaign is almost done, very close to winning. Uh-huh. Okay, this will be avoided here. Kind of pointless to try to build this at this stage, really. Because Lobbehafen was lost. We'll see what happens here. Okay, let me see here. We're 10 kisses right now. We do have a little too much military right now. This income is not gonna work. But 2 extra lords are up right now, so it's because of our situation. And what's there's another knowledgeable here. I guess we can get this one for money. Rank 10 is all we need. Well, this place gets the occupied Imperial Palace. Guess the name makes more money. Even without Volnov there. 4778. But this income building is about to kick in here, so this is all gonna be better. Reichland will make more money than that place. And we can also harvest corpses as well for more. Once tier 5 happens and we start putting harvest corpses, it's gonna be such a massive income increase. This place is better for money than Eastern Sylvania. Because it has 4 regions.
tier 5 is definitely look there. How this works it actually might be different, but it's the 3 here. This only does a massive income increase. You have everything around it massive. But this seems to be a better position for this. It's due to not having Waldenhof. If you had Waldenhof, I would do it here. On tier 5, this is gonna give so much more money. I will keep the growth here, switch attacks later. There's a rank 9 here though, not rank 10. It might be gone next turn. I'll be unlucky, but what can you do? There's gonna be a building here. Screw it, I'm just getting here.
I will not betray you. I will not betray you. Yes, misery awaits. Who shall we destroy?
So we don't have to recheck. Result is devious. Would have named otherwise.
Fresh troops.
Knowledgeable. Someone will eventually just go back to the White Run once we are done with this.
Your wish, master.
The main name can still change, right?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I hunt. Who shall we
Considering we're gonna have like 40 plus heroes later, we need a system.
Now?
White King? I will not betray you.
You dare!
More mausoleums to defile.
Eligible Necromancer to boost income. But they can also be used for spying. I mean, that's primary role of agent on the map. Here on the map as a spy. Everything else is extra. Right now we need them for kisses, but they'll eventually end up in White Run here.
Find me, Gravemouth.
Let's see, it's gonna be also one of our first tier 5s. Place is not looking good there. It's because of Confederation penalty, all these rebellions happened. Confederate Battle Legion. We can play with notifications due to boneyards. If we at certain point we upgrade them, we can play with notifications. They're just not worth upgrading. You just basically shoot yourself in the foot trying to upgrade all those. Yeah, this is fine. What's gonna be the? This is a 10 slot city. This is one of the cities where you want to get a lodestone of darkness. But this stage, Belfire Heart does make a little bit sense. Be later removed for the lodestone. Could you show the landmarks you found recently? We literally just have the Blood Keep that's special here. Blood Keep for the Blood Knights. Very strong tier 5, it just takes a while to get there, it's for the late game. And there's one in Cameron's place, the Castle Dragonfall's library. Necromancers and Wraiths, Mortis Engine, some other various buffs, corruption. Used to give money as well. We'll have access to so many Necromancers, that's why this thing eventually goes to like 30 plus easy. Just building things normally. So that's why we need stuff like boost income Necromancers and just put them in a place to generate money. Because Necromancers generate money later. I mean, they create dark magic, right? More Necromancers, more dark magic. They're literally gonna cost like 125 due to Lamian gifts. This is bugged. And they'll be generating quite a bit here in this place, for example. We need just one Necromancer per army, at least per Necromancer. A couple of devious Necromancers just to sort the kisses. For spying. And all the knowledgeable ones with boost income go in a province where you stack income, like Reichland or Eastern Sylvania.
On thy knees, then and
What a shocker! Taking that selling was a mistake. We could have farmed it. But early war against High Elves. Clan Molder made peace with Clan Grytus. Oh, that's a big deal.
on thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Yeah, nothing wrong about this sea, guys. You know, the people really don't understand how the game works, and this is just bad for the game. The sea should be split in two different seas. We talked about this when we played the card. Red Animator, 5 armor for Graveguard and Black Knights and 10% cheaper upkeep for Graveguard and Black Knights. That gives us some money and more better garrisons. Age of Discovery. Early game is done, boys. Turn 70. If you find any effective way for vampires to deal with all one entity units high elves use, just outnumber them. Preferably a lot of Blood Knights. So you need strong economy. If diplomacy is convenient, they won't be able to resist you, but sometimes it's not.
Your will. Yes.
This is guy's stuff rank 4, huh? Still got Confederated. This one has fucked up skills.
Yes.
We have a front with the Skaven here in the north. We get a front here with the dwarves. And we get a front here now with High Elves, North and Bretonia.
My bloodline calls.
Hard to say where this army moved out. It looks like they left the settlement and started recruiting another army. They're just spamming units like crazy.
What?
Squeak. More heads.
I must.
Mulder is not a big threat, they don't have much military. Corruption and our garrisons are too much for them. It's because of stalemate. And our armies just make it one-sided.
Yes.
Oh, Malekith is rank 1, huh? They do not like us. That will be a really bad war. But they are the rank 1, we are rank 2. If the main superpowers work together, makes all the difference. How's our economy? It's 7,000 per turn right now. We could try, but we have a Sylvania as a puppet, which will fuck up everything. Malekith will just randomly declare a war on him, even if we are allied. They don't see us in the picture. So we stand alone.
Speak.
This is not worth trying because of Mumford. Kind of have a handicap having a Mumford as a puppet. The rest of diplomacy is much more difficult. Even if the other faction loves you, they'll still declare war on Mumford because they're weak. They don't see you in the picture. I think it's a bug, but it's how it works. It's like what Draika did there, which made no sense. She pretty much declared suicide there, because we were pretty much at the point of an alliance almost with her, and she betrayed us. Attack Mumford, but Mumford is just part of us, but the AI doesn't see it. If they want to declare war, they should not be able to target Mumford, they should target us. Vassals are just part of us, so this shit is just half-assed and not expanded on, so it's what it is, what it is. We have Mumford as a puppet just for the kicks.
Yes, my sire.
We accepted the consequences of having Mumford as a vassal from the start. It's just another one of these campaign's, I guess, house rules / handicaps. He has no capital, which makes him quite weak. He does have a couple of settlements. He has 2 settlements.
Fellow beatless hearts, let us discuss.
And the trade is bugged here, it's not growing. It's could have been over 1100 at this point. Got 18 provinces right now.
Bats and wolves.
About which hunters are here?
Move us.
We haven't had a real battle against them, it was just one siege. They don't have much military. zombie dragon. Animated by dark magic, a zombie dragon is an unholy parody of once noble beast now borne aloft by great bad tethered wings, its body covered with thick withered hide.
They will serve.
Do you know who I am?
Forest of Arden to connect these provinces.
Honor before glory.
We are taking over Bertonia as well. We're gonna need all this infrastructure here to get money to fight the High Elves. Getting to the point where High Elves probably gonna have tier 4 plus.
Soon I'll be all powerful. You dare?
The Federation penalty is done at least. Getting Red Duke Confederate also no, he's useless shit. He's not even a Legendary Lord. Maybe once they fix him, make him, you know, proper Lord. Kemmler is great, so we got him.
Pact will be placed.
One guy just controls Kislev.
No, you
The amount of damage this thing has taken is crazy. Instead of going for the Clan Molder here, we could have already been here. We have to deal with our emergence of Reichland, which this garrison alone makes it a problem.
This better be important. Destroy them. Fight. I will not. This night,
Unworkable.
you dare. I'll ignore that.
This looks like a massive pile, but it'll bug out.
Darkness comes.
It's so stupid how this thing works. Just because we have to attack this one.
Absolutely not. Unwise. More sleep shines. March. What do you want?
This is a crazy pile here, but it will not work because of the shit mechanic. But it bugged here in the favor of not happening. It could bug here in the actually happening. Because the bugs go both ways. This was supposed to be a pile of their bell, but not happened. Here, according to how it works, it should not get a pile, but it might. So fucking stupid. It's really infuriating when you have to just make your whole attack plan to consider a pile at the same time as, you know, win the battle, minimize casualties, and just have a nice follow-ups instead of, you know, crippling your whole fucking faction. Because this is what the vampire counts are right now. In that regard. You have to keep that in mind as well.
Impossible. I will alone. What? This better be important. Deliver it unto me. Kill.
This is the same bug with, you know, you attack a single guy, but he gets reinforced by 3 armies. Battle loot registers an army, another army, another army, another army, but the post-battle options are only register 1 guy. And this is bugging up so many things in this game. Piles included. We can auto-resolve this, and will not take any casualties. I mean, not. I mean, no units get destroyed. Huh. Because we can't really destroy this army. We can. I mean, we win this battle, but we can't really destroy this army, and they just pull up behind the city. The reason why this is a Pyrrhic victory is because we attacked a smaller force. This auto-resolve is good here. It can randomly roll defeat as well, because, you know, it's not reliable. The 6 Vargas just destroy this army because they have no experience. They do not have technology against the undead either. Medium casualties. If the Vargas take too much damage, we can't really handle the city properly. Volkman doesn't have his wagon, so he's not a nightmare here. But we still have to deal with 5 characters. I don't trust this. It's like, guys, I click auto-resolve here and both armies die. Every Kek in the chat just causes me emotional damage that will take weeks to recover. Only been drinking too much. So we can auto-resolve this. There are clips of us auto-resolving and losing units when it's not supposed to lose a unit. There's a clip of us auto-resolving and winning battles that said we would lose. So this system is flawed and it's bugged and it's not to be trusted. Especially if it says valiant defeat or a Pyrrhic victory. This could be really bad if they had artillery. Taking a little bit attrition from the untainted corruption, but it's just minimal, it's acceptable.
It is done.
Vampire Lord.
The sheer numbers here are in our favor.
A new order comes.
Their units can do anything to Graveyard. They have fast units to hit any unit that can damage Graveyard, the Graveyard just kills everything. I'll mention 6 Vargas, we just bully anything. And the Empire has. No anti-vampire technology makes them, you know, just dead. Send 1 Vargas on each, let's see how they do. It's still characters, so they can still do damage.
We are immortal.
Undeath Ascendant.
Vargas, if it surrounds the unit, will delete it pretty fast. Like here. But they always find a way to disengage. The moment they start fleeing, our unit lose mass and they just get through us.
Blood frenzy.
Night has fallen.
We surpass Nagas.
Vampire Lord.
Oh, but it's a little bit problematic.
The von Carstein.
Guys that recovered like nothing happened there.
Vampire Lord. I thirst.
Get closer, boys.
Vampire Lord. The curtain rise against us.
This army is almost at the point where it's reliable. Character is enough to murder our stuff here. I have too many of them.
The living will join us.
You have to go around to push those range guys.
Tonight I feast.
Their time has come. Winds of death.
Give their souls out.
The script score is taking way too much damage there.
Looking for me. Die, mortal, die.
This Archlector is killing us. Those miscasts. If we had one Dread Incarnate here, actually two Dread Incarnates, they would have all routed. But they probably at that point would have had anti-vampire technology, right? I think we take double damage due to the Archlector. Same thing with the Siger. The game doesn't really explain it, but yeah, we got they got this thing here. I think it causes extra damage.
Yes.
Because they take double damage there, not just one damage. I'm a bit surprised these dogs didn't get killed. It's a Von Carstein Bloodline calling.
Now,
I thirst.
still my beating heart.
Vampire Lord.
A new order comes.
This Flock of Doom is deadlier than Wind of Death. But no, Wind of Death! Right click delete! I've been fapping the Flock of Doom since Warhammer 1. The regeneration is dog shit, man. They didn't even properly heal how much the ridiculous amount of damage they've taken. There's so much regeneration now in the game that when you look at the Trolls regeneration or Crypt Horror regeneration is dog shit. At least been made 6 from 4. Hey, Homer. You see? This is what I'm talking about. 430 return captives because of these 4 guys here. Does not count the whole army. It makes dominant captives the easy choice. This should be over 1000 here.
Then go.
Top 1 Carstein defeated Volkmar. He will have unlimited hosts for the ground. That's a very good skill to get on the member counts.
This better be important.
We should consider add a couple of the incarnates in Alteron's army. Otherwise this trade is kind of wasted. Well, it still has a little bit of value, but it will be better if we add 2 more.
My bloodline calls.
This one is not named down. One more level onto immortality. This army, it's fine, it's fine. This is gonna be, Unlimited host is early, and then it's full Vargas later because of burning horrors, as your economy increases. This army is pretty much all Vargas later. Every single unit except heroes are gonna be Vargas. Just one siege attacker, which is gonna be the dragon, right? This is the 1 Carstein bloodline. Block of Doom. But you still get unlimited host in this guy as a first skill. Because you're gonna be using skeletons for a while before you switch full Varghests. And Corpse Card is good for the unlimited host, but when the Varghests are in the picture, you're gonna get a nightmare. You can keep up with this shit.
What do you want? Yes. You dare.
So what happened to Volkmar?
Move.
I have to attack with Elteron, otherwise we don't get Volkmar trait on him. If top one Carstein attacks, which is better attacker here, due to heroes and the channeling, but he will not get Volkmar trait, which is good. So we'll attack with a worse option here just to get his trait.
Not possible.
This army has 95 power, while this army has 145, so we lose 50 power.
I am ready.
But we get trait from Volkmar, which is really good to have on a Vampire Lord.
I will alone. What do you want?
We can actually do this different things. No, this is your power reserve for the army. If this army attack is gonna be 95, this army power will not add up. But the arcane conduits, arcane items, if they are like activated for power, they will give you power. Everything this army has for the power is only for this army. When they reinforce, everything is lost. So its power reserve of this army is used. He cannot he did get defeated here. I don't think he can retreat here. So actually there's a good option here. We attack Salzburg with top one Carstein, and then we'll attack Volkmar with the other army. We have movement.
None shall live.
Empire dead turn 70. They've been dead like 4 turns now, Jungle Bear. They re-emerged. There was a rebellion in Arnau and it was Reichland. Probably your attack army would have only mages, yeah, true. Especially if you're always reinforcing.
Darkness comes. Open it.
What the fuck is this shit, man? What the fuck is this shit? 0 armor units? Fuck off. What a fucking waste of time. That's why you get Black Knights. These units are great, but this is why you get Black Knights. This army needs a Necromancer and a Vampire. We'll go for Dead Incarnate for this army. Since the Lord is Dead Incarnate, a little bit flavor. Mess up with the enemy leadership a bit. 1 doesn't do anything really. 2 is okay. 3 is decent. Well, you want to have like 5 to be like ideal. And then you're gonna notice it. Like, you're gonna notice like shorter battles, because the enemy is just gonna be scared.
Vampire law. Very well. Shall be.
Hey, go.
Vampire law. Lord and master.
Why does this guy have only 4 defense? It's so silly. The guy should probably have like 60 defense, considering a Blood Dragon. Lamian Bloodline just shit all over this. So fucking outdated. This is Warhammer 1 Lord. And it's still one of the better options here for the vampires. All looks shit compared to Lamian Bloodline. It was beautiful in Warhammer 1 Beast Khan. Back when we were doing it with old Dead Incarnate. Empress had a generic trait which increased fear. They removed it in Warhammer 2. Later introduced Dead Incarnate, which was a fraction of that. It was usually with Isabella back in the day. Because of all the extra vampires. The thing is, Bisenkan, the 10 back then would do more than 19 right now. That was a trait which had 3 different tiers, up to -9. And the base leadership or overall leadership was lower. That was much easier in Warhammer 1. Volk will get terrified. Yeah, the Beastmen now have more access to more heroes, so it's better for them now.
Vampire law.
Speaking of that trade, I just got one of my hero sellage. You're playing Warhammer 1.
The gods have abandoned us! Ulrich's take! Retreat!
Grazie, Ron. I think the reason that place rebelled in the first place was because of the Confederation. Alteron got also 3 attack to defense for the melee infantry in the army. It's a pretty nice thing to get with vampires.
Be important. More sleep shines. Agreed for now.
The North controls Diedershafen and Norden. They're friendly with what I'm called Clan Mulder.
What?
A very strange list of enemies. Very strange.
All die. Are you ready? Dance macabre. Destruction.
This place has upgraded walls. We got magic and water geists. We're not doing objectives in this campaign. We are doing mono provinces. And it looks like people want a long campaign. Victory screen is irrelevant, it's just the expansion here. So what do we have here? Marconis added another province. Marconis must be really liking this one. Or he wants to see us fight Warhammer 2 factions. The way I'm playing these days, this campaign is most likely gonna go up for a couple of weeks. Another province. I got like 16 scald.
I hunger.
They have cannons in those towers. Yeah, upgraded cannons. It's the biggest damage initially.
Support Nagash!
Vampire Lord. I kill. Can I
I'm gonna have to have all the other Circas Emperor Knights just in case. Morris will be shooting all the skeletons here.
With haste! My handheld will!
Morris are engaged with Vargas and they're still firing. Incredible. These guys are not very skilled right now.
With haste.
Death to the living!
These guys might just disintegrate there. They did. Not enough leadership. It's not really ideal to go like this here. Might come back though.
The von Carstein's march!
I will.
Find me if you dare! Your time has come!
Rampage this way.
Like most of the damage taken was from the towers. They're still firing here. They lose the city there, the replenishment will happen, doesn't really matter. Losing that Vargas matters more than losing half the other army. Might be back though. This is not really a good attack with the Vargas, we should just stick to the wall by those mortars.
Serve my will!
Noble of the night! Swiftly, my fangs grow sharp!
This guy's not coming in. The soldiers are getting wrecked by the great swords. Looks like we lost that unit. The greats have just killed them all. They don't have technology. That was a pretty high crumbling damage here.
What?
What's in there?
Found these armies only have the skill for the skeletons, so they're basically just there to die. Pointless stand on the wall. Queuing this graveyard sucks without the battle skills. Can't do really much on those guys on the wall. Lose all Vigor just climbing. But this is it for the city here. What's gonna happen? Send this guy in. And they're gonna break. Looks like we lost one war. I guess the ogres are also down, but we can get something else there as well. The dead might rise again. It's totally random though, you don't have control over it. That's why dark magic should be used as a unique resource to decide if you want to bring back a unit from the dead at the end of the battle, and not being RNG. Like this Vargas, for example. Now it's just gonna randomly roll if this unit is gonna come back or not. Instead, you could use unique dark magic and bring them back if you wanted, or some other units instead of just replacing them with the new ones. Dead rise again, my ass. So here could be a unique dark magic resource. Beside the gold used to build stuff, diplomacy. We use this dark magic to, you know, bring this unit back from the dead, and not just rely, you know, on random units. Fucking stupid.
What do you want?
You can lose a unit of zombies, a unit of Vargas, and zombies come back and the Vargas stay dead. Instead, you could use dark magic, varying amounts depending on the unit, and you just bring them back.
My will alone.
Okay, Reichl is gone again.
Important.
This is timber number 5. 5 timber in the Empire, huh? Salzamund, Hergik, Kappelburg, Tempelhof, and Weismund. 15% upgrade reduction on the war guys, 55 with that guy's skill.
More sleep shines. What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Yeah, I should get more Vargas if we see any.
This better be important. My will alone.
This is place is gonna rebel, so we get some experience well thrown. This army still needs some experience as well.
I hunt. Follow me.
Knarwich add one more province, sure. Not yet, Sago, no. Has many names and limited lords. No guarantee anybody gets it except Shit Wizard.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Man, this army nearly got destroyed by the attrition. 2 blocks. We could just send Vlad into Karazakarak. The Wolves can't really do shit against him.
I shall enslave the world.
We crippled the dwarves too much in the Excel Road. We'll probably have to fight clan Morse. We are at 18 provinces right now.
Spread the rot. Obliter. Strike out. Find me grave bound.
It's 200 experience as well, paternally for his rating.
Yes, empty the tombs.
Oh, it's fine here.
Relish. Mission is ours. I need more minions.
So we're at war now with one of Heimlings, which control Albion. Had no enemies. We could have asked them to invite them. Since we've taken this place here, we get access to the Great Ocean. Great Ocean has like a multitude of factions. Some of them have no enemies, and some of them are just extremely hostile immediately, and it just causes a lot of wars. That's why the High Elves already declared as well. So I just open another front here, Bretonia and Albion and Ultron.
Descendant of Batori.
Honor before glory.
Forest of Arden is just an expansion. They're gonna be Timber number 6, 18% upgrade reduction to Warguests. I have so many settlements right now that it's gonna require so much money to upgrade, especially tier 3 and higher.
Bats and wolves gather.
We need to send these guys here. At least stop one Carstein. He can handle some of the Skaven. We lost one Vargas, but should still be fine. We don't have the bell skills here yet. This one is important.
Who shall we destroy?
So this guy is knowledgeable. So where are the heroes here? There's Klangritus in Kislev.
Yes, my sire. Expand Sylvania's
This guy is rank 12.
Your wish, master.
Devious.
Do you need fresh
Knowledgeable. Chance to block this army is 47%. If you don't block them, they'll go away and replenish.
Disappointed. Darkness comes. Follow me. I will not betray you. Then go.
You guys rank 17.
Mausoleums to defile.
Kiss could be another kiss. We need 2 more kisses, so we'll get income increase because we can lower upkeeps. Failed.
Now, death awaits.
And the other guy failed as well.
I smell death.
50% chance to block. This army is crippled quite a bit. One more block and they're almost dead. An army useless, dying corruption because it's getting blocked. Beautiful. Bench is not even skilled that much.
Bats and wolves gather. I relish the opportunity.
Clan Angler confirmed by the Karza Karak, which means they have those ghosts to annoy us.
Shuffle this way.
Forbidden Road number 3, nice.
grave times.
These places are now fine. Where do we send him next? It's kind of like a buffer here, though. There's an army that will come from this side here. So he should stay close here.
Yes, empty the tombs. Find me charnel pits.
I need the basic stuff here. You know what, Marconus? There you go. This guy's probably gonna get killed. We're putting him in harm's way.
It is night.
Your wish, master.
Forget about this one when we push there. We could have gotten the other guy.
Destroy.
I have quite a hero setup here, but turns are going a bit slow, so we have not really get a sense of it.
Move.
Oh shit! Should have moved him first.
What?
Nope. You can't ask this of me. No way.
Well, that's emergency garrison there, and that's a hit on the economy. But we have multiple fronts, and we can know about this right now. It's gonna be the next tier 4. 2/3 for this one, it'll be next income increase.
Wish, master.
Who shall we destroy? Find me charnel pits.
Tier 5 yet? No.
Yes, my sire.
Still 70.
Not betray me, mortal.
Ask me about turn 85.
I smell death.
On death ascendant. Light. Who wishes the red kiss? I go.
We have 6 Lord Keepers here, we need 4 more. This Ben and the White King to get a one for harassment. This is another White King here. Should probably not pay this cost now though. This is ridiculous. We'll upgrade it with tier 5 here. This is just stupid. Not gonna pay that shit. Okay.
I will not betray you. Necropolis awaits.
Full price for this one is fine. Or we can say 5,000s. And we're gonna need it now. We can also start getting technologies to boost income on these buildings. So report on tier 4, but on tier 5 you have to have it. This also guarantees us to get the knowledgeable and lore master solely with extra vampire. Okay, the top left is done. Bottom left we can still buff 2 things here, but it's not a priority. We're gonna be recruiting several White Kings soon due to Kemmler's skill. They're gonna become also quite good because of Kemmler. It's also buffs income on Vengeance Spirit building, which also might affect the Repression building. Witching Night is the best time for ritual sacrifice for evil gods that are awaiting such gifts at the year's turn. Yeah, this is a lot of good stuff here. especially economy stuff and convenience stuff like hero recruit ranks, low recruit ranks, cheaper hero actions, hero recruitment cost. We'll be able to cycle vampires for free, which is incredible. Not as, you know, as it should be, but, you know, finally something good. But it's unique to this faction. This is gonna be very important as we get more tier 4 and special tier 5. It's gonna be a huge income increase. We're about to get more White Kings, so this one makes sense. It also buffs income on Vengeful Spirit buildings, which I think is also works on Repression building. Might work on this building as well. It's currently plus 15%. Top right, there's the Vargeist skill. Lower upkeep on the Vargeists. And buff for Terrorgeist later. This is decent stuff, but no priority. This one would be okay to minimize some damage on Vargeists, but that's all the important stuff like now. Like the most important thing right now is sort of the hero game and the income.
Do you need fresh?
Because we're very close to get this right now and some other stuff. We're at the stage of the game we just want to clear all the kisses and position heroes for once for spying, once for assaulting units, and once for boosting income. The sooner we get here, the sooner we get another 10k income.
Oh my god.
Hey, Yoki.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The places might get hit.
It is night.
This is Timber tier 3. We're doing a lot, but it's tiny bit overextending with the third front, especially with the treasury being like this. We need like 15k at this point to build everything, and we have to consider getting somebody here.
Never. Everything dies.
A tough Striga bloodline, that's a good emergency lord. What did the AI get on him again? Invocation Heka, that's okay. Hunger is, we got hunger ourselves. So really no answer giving this guy a Charm Shield or Helm of Discord. We do have a lot of gear. I think we can put a Helm of Discord here. Cannon Mon is fine here. A Blast. No spare weapons, and this area here, I guess, you know, for the lols. This is gonna be Scotty. He's immortal. Emergencies. If I get too many units, it might send both arms. It might send both arms anyways. So this is all just waste of money. Okay. Imagine the size of the pile here, though. This is gonna be disgusting no matter what. Colony added one more province. I'm installing Fallout 4 RuneScape. Gonna be checking some things there before we continue Fallout New Vegas later. Puts us to 40 on. Is it people are adding provinces to these provinces not just because they like vampires, but because they actually enjoy how the fights are played out? With melee grinders, maneuvering, and mostly supporting magic. And they want to see us fight the Warhammer 2 factions. Well, we have a massive realm here, and we're fighting here. Gonna be fighting here and here. We are multiple fronts, but as long as we don't get punished for on any single front, it's just gonna get out of control. And we do have to kick in into super economy because the high elves might start invading.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will.
We're taking Force of Ardor next. It's gonna be a great expansion here. Tier 5. Ooh, it's like we're getting more and more Tier 4 cities. That's where the real money is. Tier 4 and higher. Then we can get real quality. This army looks like
My God.
2 Pegasus Knights, huh? This guy's flying as well. Thanks, Boom. We gotta take this place, and the Forest of Iron is just big economy increase. Maybe one of the buildings converts into a tier 4 economy building. Kemmler and Shidwiz are getting a few more ranks before we switch them more into Bretonia. And Isabella will be just clearing nations here. Starting with Artois, since Marienburg is gone now. We do have 8 armies. Just need to increase the quality a bit. But this is happening with expansion, because we also have to keep building. Close defeat with high casualties. High casualties, no shit, huh? I think the girls can handle the Knight in the air. And the Lord. No problem. Isabella has better, a little bit higher, better stats now. I'm gonna forget if I don't equip the drought somewhere. Just hold on. We have some new items. We have a lot of characters, so we have to keep in mind that as well. Really a lot of characters. This guy has great gear.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, guys. This weapon is not good. 69 attack, huh? What was on this guy again? We can give him Berserker Sword.
Yes.
We don't want to put 2 Forbidden Rods in a single arm, that's just ridiculous. His Necromancer is not there yet, so that's not worth it. This Necromancer is getting there. It's ideal for a Necromancer with some decent magic resist. This guy is okay gear. Yeah, this is good. We got a power stone extra now. And a Wonder Jet. Wonder Jet is better on the vampires. Not on the necromancer. Because we're not really relying on vampire magic, while necromancer magic we don't want to go on cooldown.
More sleep shines.
Okay. That's okay for the items now. Let's do this battle here.
Bring them death.
This is gonna be a great addition here. Most of Bretonnia is a great addition to our empire. Eternal Empire. Okay, yes, can I be an army hero? We can find you a character.
Isabella von Carstein.
Those poor peasants. I mean, who fuck them? Who cares about peasants?
Necromancer.
I am darkness.
Hungry! Me! Me! Me!
Isabella von Carstein. Very well.
No.
Might has fallen.
Everywhere is death.
All
Yeah, that knight can, paladin cannot handle two of them.
I will.
Gush out, boys!
A new order comes.
Redash me!
We are immortal. Bring death.
Life is a phase.
Oh, there was a charge there. Wow. No, 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 no. It hurt.
I am sent. Lead them. Isabella von Carstein.
Death magic.
Your time has come.
Crusadeers, boys. Make sure those knights don't hit him directly.
Blood magic! Quickly!
Necromancer.
Yes! Swiftly! Living will join us.
Here we go!
Isabella von Carstein!
Oh no, the girl knights. What we gonna do?
It is done!
Necromancer. Haste. Winds of death.
I dust! Death to the living!
Can't click! Fucking stop fucking wings! I can't click so many fucking wings in the screen! Fucking hell!
The dead are mine.
How the fuck did the necromancer get there?
Towards California! For blood!
A new order comes.
His lady!
Those guys are boys. Stand very, very still. They might ignore us.
The summoning begins.
We are the new
Got so many attack buffs here, really. Debuffs.
slaughter
Look at that character. We should have already killed
Living
him.
will join us.
I'm in your throne. End them! Isabella von Carstein! Die!
On it!
Your desire for Isabella! Quickly! Excellent!
Excellent!
Yes, awake, minions.
I am immortal!
When supper!
Attack! Hold it! Compass!
An ancient power is rising.
Who needs a full army of vampires? Just get a full army of bats and some Vargeists. Look at this shit moving. They're just literally just piranhas clearing everything they touch.
Tremble, mortals! Vampire! Queen of darkness!
necromancer. Still my beating heart.
Isabella von Carstein!
Their time has come, necromancer.
Isabella! Isabella von Carstein!
Isabella gets fully ignored due to 75 defense.
What?
This one as well. They really pick their targets and just bully them.
At once!
We're targeting the bats primarily due to them being the most fragile units we have.
When do we eat?
The charge did a lot of damage on the bats.
It is time.
Lord of Heavens. Oh no, they're gonna counter my army.
Isabella
What will I
von
do?
Carstein!
Life is a phase.
Vampire! Countess!
And one of the questions has a lot of damage, 117 kills. Hit those bats hard, they're a really deadly unit, one of the best AI Bretonnian units. That was our Castle Artois, tier 5 city. Get another tier 4 city, hands up. This province is good for us as well. Maybe we convert one of the buildings in tier 4 economy building. They killed some zombies, but they hit the bats hard. I saw 3 bats just lose half the health in contact. Tempest is high magic.
Countess of Sylvania.
Sort of blotchy now. Nothing good converted here. There's timber here. We got it on tier 3. These buildings are way too expensive right now, so ignore them. There's another White King slot here. If there's a devious one, we'll get him. Thanks to Kemmler, one of his skills, we'll even get more White Kings, and they'll have higher chance to succeed, which will make them very good at assault units. Get more defense here. What weapon does Isabella use right now? Oh, that's actually just an upgrade here then. Pretty good weapons for the vampires. We need these 2 buildings here for the money, but we're gonna move guys here to build it. We don't want to pay more than a couple of thousands for this. No wall for now. We'll clear them here. I think they have only one region left.
Armored in faith.
Yeah, so great expansion here. Immediately lower upkeep on all the Vargas and Felbets as well. Core buildings do generate money as well. It's a timber number 6. It's not all of them are tier 3. It's actually good as a couple extra rebellions here. We need a couple more ranks on Shit Wizard. And a few more quality units, this army is all gonna be reliable. Kinda needs a lot more work though. His army is only gonna be way more expensive as well. This unit's gonna cost a lot. I have 11 kisses. This guy has been draining 2k per turn for these rebels. Just strength 4 and get that last vampire slot. 10k for a vampire, not really worth it. We'll be able to recruit lords rank 5 plus, so we'll be able to get as many vampires as we want, up to 100. I'll just get the lord keepers and knowledgeable ones though. Should keep just cycling necromancers. It's gonna be quite expensive to cycle them as they get higher rank. Quite absurd. One less army, and I guess it doesn't matter then. We only have we have 7 armies, but 2 are right now just for some extra stuff. Extra vampire and extra garrison here. Well, 2 out of these 7 armies still lack serious experience. Well, 5 could be considered good, like to deal with factions like Clan Mold and Karazakarak, you know, the shitty factions. Well, against the high elves, it's gonna be very hard. Those armies are gonna need the rank 20 plus characters. You only send 1 army. Wow. He didn't march with the other one. Scotty is emergency lord for battles like this. Close defeat, huh? Huh. These battles are fucked because it always favors the attacker. So they even suicide even if you know, they can win. Manual is one-sided and auto is always one-sided. It's made like this so this place actually get attacked, so you get to see, you know, their work at in action, the settlement they built. So let's put in a spicy prediction here. Blue for heroic victory, red for order. It's actually quite nice that we can deal with this. It would be amazing if the garrison can handle it itself. It used to be possible because Vlad would buff the garrison's experience, and the AI would not get ridiculous experience per turn. But without the emergency army here, the garrison has very little chance. The moment the melee starts, we lose because of their experience. Problem is Ungrim, he can clear 3 units himself. So the garrison cannot win. They have to really fuck it up for the garrison to win against that. There usually gonna be some corruption and some other factors. But dwarf armies are really good at attacking vampire cities, even garrisoned. Especially if they had some experience.
Spot us the target!
What are we gonna do with Sylvanian Crossmen here? I guess shooting the Slayers makes the most sense. I like this spot here. Just transfer and poison here. I actually don't want to put in a scene like this. Like this. I put too many great weapons here, they might just ignore it. Their infantry is crazy outnumbered. Let's see where we send Scotty. Probably best to just keep 1 knights on the center, just in case. Ah yes, the famous vampire count cannons. They have to use ladders to climb the wall beasts and can. So it means only a couple of entities will cover their time, which means the Graveguard anti-infantry will have a high chance to kill them before the second and the third and the fourth and the fifth come here. So just imagine they're climbing one each ladder at a time. They get up, the Graveguard swings sword a couple times, kills 1 row, next, next. Massive damage just climbing the wall. Even for the wars. Oh, the skeletons up there, they'll climb enough on time and they start pushing. They're targeting this unit with everything they got. The Sternsman. No matter what happens here, it's gonna be a good pile. Sternsman should disengage for healing, and we'll send other guys there. I need to keep them there to die, we can heal them. Biggest danger are the quarrelers. This unit pretty much has like 70,000 health. Make sure there's enough men on the walls, so we don't lose towers. I actually switch from that side to here on. This is where most of our casualties is gonna be. Probably go kill their character, the hero with this guy. Still go king is taints for breakfast. Soon we'll just get some healing here. I can make them fresh. They ate a lot of range at the start of the battle. The Graveguard defense with battle skills and war battle skills are completely different units. Completely different units. They're literally, their offense kind of sucks without the battle skill. When you have battle skill experience, they're deadly. They're trying to save retain now. Our guy's getting deleted by Ungrim and we can't move. Ungrim is really deadly. Let's clear the wall here. They're weakened enough.
Oh my god.
Hey, Cash Corbin. I think this should be enough. It's actually one guy I thought it was Ungrim. Heap torpedoes are shooting to the middle. Look at that. Player style. I have a lot of power, so this guy better at healing than dealing damage. Even if he's a terrible wizard. Tells a lot about the base melee compared to wizard.
Trust Crossbows ready, General! Now! Take the ground!
How do you have close-been undead army? It's a bloodline thing from the von Carstein bloodline.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Quick march!
Mentioning Sigmar in an undead army when Sigmar cursed the vampires for all eternity. Grim has not taken any damage. Oh fuck. Abort!
Weapons at the ready! Form a ring of steel!
Creature of the grave! It is done!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Shields up!
His crazy stats. Absolutely ridiculous stats. X-Grim would look like a joke because he's unbreakable. We have one shooter here. It's gonna be hard to hit in there. Well, Ungrim is unbreakable by default. We're talking from the air perspective here, of course, obviously. One horse gets stuck with the Ungrim, all horses go back. Look at this, fucking stupid.
Crossbows ready.
Look at the wall, man. Piled with corpses. Is it a perfect figure? No, but it's very high stats. If you had the regeneration and a little bit more defense, probably would have lost his bell. If the regeneration perfect vigor, we would have probably lost his bell. We'll send one graveyard at a time. Imagine Grimgr being this type of threat. It's definitely scary in melee, but nothing compared to Ungrim AI-wise. When it's Scotty, since Ungrim is surrounded, doesn't matter at this point anymore. It's not a heroic victory, and the pile is getting bigger. Ungrim would still beat him up. Ungrim literally nearly killed Scotty on the wall in a couple of hits. Well, it was the attack animation making move forward, yeah. for 3 hits. Yeah, if we had the perfect Vigor and the regeneration, I would have just killed everything. I take back this as we just got us enough shit, huh? Oh shit. It doesn't even have the strong death blow. This could have been way worse. Even without perfect Vigor regeneration. This is like the 3rd time we defeated Ungrim. Scotty getting Slayer King Slayer is pretty nice. There's a big pile here. Dead rise again. Oh nice, we got zombies back. This place can be crazy now with those 2 piles. So it looks like 2 more dwarf armies are coming. Thorgrim is, instead of using an underway,
Me with the respect I deserve, or die.
instead of using an underway, he just marched into corruption. That was a big enemy there. They don't see us in the picture here. What turn is this? Turn 70. Turn 71 now. We got 52 settlements, 18 provinces.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
So it looks like the dwarves are going other way, which means the Kazakh might be actually vulnerable there.
No grudge bearer would do.
He lost 11% of the army here, marching, instead of underweighing. But this army is actually a problem for our settlements in this area.
I will not betray you. This is not in the Damaskron.
We got a pile over 5,000.
What is your will?
This is gonna be a lot of shit here. There's 2 piles here now.
I will not betray you.
What happened to this army here? Where did they go?
Stregoi Golki. I hunger. Driven by hate. Fear me. Your will is weak. Tireless.
Strange. Ooh, the High King got some damage here. Doesn't matter if he attacks on the minor settlements. Minor settlements are irrelevant, but if he attacks on the capital, that's bad. Elich was thinking of trying a Vampire Coast campaign. Which one would be the best experience for them all if any at all? Luther Harkon. If you haven't played them before. And this army literally dying to attrition. Literally dying. Ember needs that skill, right?
I need more minions. 10. Across the map.
Might be going towards here. Might have just went around. This shit is gonna get targeted hard. Now 2 high elf factions are at war, and those guards are poking from north. I mean, they already landed here. It's hilarious. Let's poke the superpower here. And not even the Empire, but the Eternal Empire. This gives us White Kings to recruit anywhere. White Kings have a 10% higher chance to succeed. And 2 more White Kings. All the Camel unique skills are great, but we'll get this one first cause we need more White Kings.
Spread the wrong. Follow me. Very tempting.
Now we can start harassing here. 70% chance. This guy is rank 3. It's devious and plus 10 from Kemmler. And some specialist. This garrison is good for dealing with Torgrim. But if dwarves have high experience, they can handle a big city. Their characters are ridiculously strong against garrison units. Like Torgrim can kill several units himself. We can keep poking down there. The dwarves are getting beaten here. Dealing with dwarves will just put us into war with Clan Morse on the looks of it though. Dealing with Clan Morse on one side, Norska on the other side, with Clan Molder and the High Elves on the third side. It's looking more and more. It's another war with dwarves, so doesn't do anything here. He might ignore us because he's attacking dwarves. He most likely gonna declare war on Sylvania though.
Darkness comes.
You can't convey the vassal. We're just going into the Silver Road, fuck them up. They already lost Gumbat, they lost Kazakarak, they're done. Mumford can't do much unless he gets a provincial capital. Tried to give him Karakadan, but he was ignoring it when I sacked it to no end.
Everything dies. Darkness. Strike out.
The wartime will do nothing because there's no military.
You.
Good, should visit and Kemla getting some experience now. And Corn is defended, we don't really care about the settlement. The settlement is gonna cause us so much grief. Giving access to this sea. Two high elf factions already declared war in Norska because of this settlement. We could have just kept sacking it for 30 turns. Let's clear these guys here. Valiant defeater. Okay.
Kill them.
These turns are gonna be so long now with all these wars. This guy's been ignoring this shit. He'll be losing like 3,000 per turn here. This is a war zone. Alteron needs stuff. Tom Vorkatz can go deal with Clan Molder.
This suits my cause. Follow me. My bloodline calls.
I'm gonna try to get Red Duke now.
Move. Darkness comes.
We need the tier 3 stuff build up here. Alteron will just stay close. Because these guys can attack any turn now as well. We're fighting their ally.
It's night.
Runescape, Disciplined. Oki will be in the army with top 1 Carstein and Runescape.
Your wish, master.
In 1 keys to lower that upkeep, there's gonna be a big deal.
More mausoleums to defile.
On way.
I will not betray you.
This is 61%. 66.
Who shall we destroy? Death.
Oh, we got it. 12 kisses, boys. Necrarch for Green Dark Arts. Minus 10% up for all units, and we get a third Necrarch. And this is where you get money now. This is good money. This is gonna add up now with everything else. This is a good income now, and we have 8 armies. We have 7. This guy is just here for a little, yeah, 1 level. This is good, very good income now. Keep in mind we don't have a single tier 5, and only a couple cities have hit tier 4. And these places are still getting built, the Vampire Lairs and the Necromancer buildings.
Your wish.
This army got literally destroyed by blocking and attrition.
Do you need fresh troops? This night.
Pretty much slowed all their stuff here by blocking this army. This army used to be full strength.
The council is
This was close, but not good enough. We're gonna have to send somebody up. I guess the Roman makes sense, and maybe a little bit Torgrim as well. Roman is rank 5 though, and the army is questionable right now.
Yes.
10% base, everything goes on the base order. Increase and decreases.
Darkness comes. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Add 2 more quality
Bring
units
me
here.
flesh to craft. Moving.
The fourth soul might be attacked. Maybe these guys are somewhere around here.
You dare. Do you need fresh troops?
Gotta deal with Clan Mulder in behalf, and we gotta deal with Karazakarak. Got the Roman and Vlad dealing with Karazakarak right now. Vlad is slowly just gonna take all the settlements, so Roman will just be a buffer here. Kemal is getting some experience here, should visit a few more here. And then we'll just send those into Bretonnia. This is a war zone right now. This is just tier 1. Nosk will hit it, we don't care. They actually...
Let us make doom. You know
They suicide here, they suicide here.
darkness comes.
We'll actually send this forward.
Madness! No!
How's the doing? Getting there. Almost at the same stage as Shield Wizard, but they are actually reliable.
You dare. I hunt. This night? This way. Now.
Devious one will stay here. There's another Devious here, and then 2 knowledgeable ones moving around. Doesn't really matter who this.
You Your wish, master.
We've had another devious here. I could have moved him north or here. We lost 5% there. But it was still good. We got a kiss and we blocked this army.
Yes, it will be as dust. Soon I'll be all powerful.
This guy's west is like 8,000.
Gather.
They're not moving here. I think the moment we start building guns, they're gonna start moving. I guess we can cancel again. So Vlad is going here. Isabella is sieging that castle there. Mine is getting better again. There's a Dread Incarnate for Eltaron. So we'll go with Eltarons. Let's get a couple of Dread Incarnates there. With another army, it's actually gonna add up. Since the guys Dread Incarnate will get his heroes Dread Incarnates as well, so it actually works. One is not gonna do much. 2, 3, 4 makes a difference. So he's not gonna have the discipline in the army, which is gonna be a little bit of a handicap. But we have different stuff going on there. Cycling healers at this point. It's 2 rings, 3 rings. I guess we have iron, which gives +1 ring. Cycling Necromancer is very expensive. I guess we can fill the slots here to get a little bit more money. To start with.
Betray you. Follow me. I will not betray you. This will be fun. That will do nicely.
You can still get the regular ones to boost income here.
Ready?
Fair. And at the end means they don't have knowledgeable. There's gonna be so many heroes to track.
More mausoleums to defile. Your wish, master.
Do have wars on 3 fronts, so we also now at war with Red Eye. Ostermark is gonna get targeted. These guys could also attack war. This is gonna be like fighting everywhere. Fighting everywhere, and Malfred will probably just gonna make it worse. You should just probably drop Vassal and destroy him. Or confederate him, but I decided to keep him for... it's starting to be quite a handicap here. We're gonna be getting a little bit more money here than having him, but he's moving around as well. Maybe he gets a provincial capital eventually. Vampires against the world has fucked up diplomacy. We're not gonna be able to ally with any evil superpowers because of Manfred. So we're gonna have to fight everybody. As we expand the provinces. If he gets destroyed in the process, he gets destroyed in the process, we're not gonna do anything about it, just gonna keep him as a vassal. Our only trade partner as well. This is like the state of the trade with vampires. Nobody really wants to do anything with you. And even if they do, if you have a vassal, they're going to fuck it up because they're gonna target their vassal and not see you. I'm curious to see how many factions gonna keep attacking him throughout the campaign, Pine Templar. Just to, you know, confirm what we know already know. Doesn't matter, what's the big deal to destroy him or take him, what's the big deal? Just another minor handicap here. Yes, we wanna see interesting shit and not like just, you know, click, right? Fighting everybody because of this shit. What the White King is good at, spy on the campaign map, assaulting units, assaulting garrisons, getting kisses. We'll save it here, boys. And I'll be back in a bit. We'll mess around a bit in Fall 4. To be continued. This is a long one. This campaign is not going anywhere. 4 hours, 36 minutes later. We played, what, 3 turns? Not even finished the turn. Nice. Oh man, this is gonna be a long one.